do, 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 do. How is everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Hopefully, everybody had a great weekend, more or less, right? Everybody pretty chill tonight? I hope so. I am, more or less. I've had a pretty enjoyable day, more or less. And then had a nice, good nap. Very good nap. Like one of the best naps I had in some time. I'm still trying to get the sleep out of my eyes. It was so good. Anyways. So, normally, I haven't really been streaming a lot on Sundays. Mostly because I work on Sundays and, well, I'm usually pretty exhausted or just didn't really have much sleep going on Sundays, whatever. But, today's a little different. Didn't have to work tonight, because of the Veterans Day holiday. So, here we are, and we're gonna do some survival mode. Our personal best is level 34. We're gonna try to get past that today, hopefully. 1 second. All right. I mean, you can still see a little bit of my like bedhead and shit. I was out. Such a good nap. Yeah. Apparently I'm a little nasally as well, so it's probably why I kind of sound like shit. But whatever. It's not about sounding good. It's about playing well, and hopefully we can do that here. Yeah, so personal best 34. Alright. Now I gotta decide who I'm gonna be here. I'm supposed to feel like Rocket Floyd today, but
I got bombs in these arms.
Alright, I think we're gonna run with that setup. Alright, let's go. Easy peasy. Score. Score is always a good one. Oh shit. I just woke up, guys. I didn't realize it was a flame barrel. Fire Blitz, because yeah, I mean, this is good if you are good at the game. Like, this rewards you for being fucking good at the game, because, like, for every battle you start, you're not gonna get shit you're not gonna do damage unless you're comboing. But if, like, you just, people break your combo constantly, like, this is not good. Like, you will not win. I want to make sure it wasn't anything over here. Now, combos are easier to hold if you got a lot more crazy elements going on there, helping you keep the combos going. But that early on, I don't want to see that. Now, Floyd looks like he just literally just kicks everyone's ass, but the thing is, ooh, yeah. He is slow. Like, very slow. Like, he's weaker to bosses. For sure. But, like, any other regular minion, he can clean up. Alright, that was annoying. Come on. Fire weapons. Ooh, walk speed for Floyd. That's actually... that might help. Making Floyd a little faster is definitely wouldn't hurt. Really, Shiva? All the fucking people. All right. Well, we can keep adding to our blitz. Alright, let's go. So far, pretty interesting run, giving us a lot of blitz options early on, which, you know, for Lloyd, well, for a character, blitz is pretty good for pretty much all the characters, so. Guy's such a slow jumper. And my tuna! And my tuna! Couldn't handle my tuna. Oh my god, yeah, they're just feeding you the blitz options here in this particular run. And Iwashiga, hiya. Grab the tuna. Bubble tuna. They can pick someone up while holding the weapon is so good. Hey, Rin. Good to see ya. John, I don't know. I'm starting to think you have a naming issue. Something you might want to get checked. Either that or you have a real bad memory. Real bad memory. I hope you're well, friend. I hope you're as well as you can be. No, I mean, yeah, the metal arms, that's, yeah. Except I think Floyd, see, that everybody's gotta have a fucking gimmick online. Everybody's gotta have a fucking gimmick. And that is your gimmick. It's fine. I can accept that that's your gimmick. It's fine. Not a great gimmick, but it's a gimmick. Then again, who am I to judge people that they have bad gimmicks? I mean, my gimmick is that I suck at gaming and I fucking game, so. Ah, why? Alright. Yeah. I was gonna say, where's the food? Thank you. I hate these fuckers. There we go. There we go. And boom! Yeah. Gotcha. But yeah, just so you know, Rin, he's Samoan. The character, he's Samoan. Can't you see the Samoan tribal, like, tattoos around him? So, it's like Roman Reigns with metal arms. Like, it's a combination of Roman Reigns and Jax. I mean, he doesn't really jump. I'm about ready to take this one. Ground level's real good with this character, because he doesn't jump anyways. I mean, but if you want to get jumps, if you want hops, you can take this. I think we're better off just taking this. All right, let's get a hole in one. Oh my god, I put a hole in one in Cherry right now. Unless she's underage, then I take back my statement. I actually don't know how old she is. I think she's over 18 in this game, but I don't know. That I would have to look up. If she's over 18, definitely put a hole in one. Got her. Oh man. Increase that. Ooh, glass cannon. Oh, man. Glass cannon is good if you're not a fucking tank. Just because you can, it's hard to avoid damage with Void. Like, yeah, you can put out more damage, but when people can hit you because you're slower, it's not that good. Take it, buddy. There we go. Got him. Let's increase the walk speed. Man, he's getting faster. He doesn't dash, so if you can up his speed in any way, shape, or form, his speed, he should be, at this point, he should be 45% faster than he normally is, so. Because we got 2 times the walk bonus, and then the other bonus that provides the walk speed bonus. The one that keeps him from jumping. Like, yeah, the guy basically hops now. He doesn't even jump, he hops. It's got the hops, everybody. Pufferfish is fucking some people up here. We'll go electric special here. Just because, I mean, we don't use the defensive special that much, but if we do, nice to have a little bonus. Adding more to any toxic effect really isn't that much better. Like, especially the bonuses, because it goes from like 4 seconds to like 5.5 seconds. Really not much of a difference. A lot of the other bonuses, like the fire bonuses and the electric bonuses, you can tell immensely when you stack them. Toxic bonus, not so much. Granted, they toned down the electric bonus quite a bit for, they patched that up and toned it down because it was broke as shit. You just kill my friend. Boy. Oh. Hey, what did I ever do to you? Oh, that's terrible. It's like, let's kill these bitches right now. Okay, and booyah. What's up the score? 70% bonus. Seems good for score. Oh no, it's a mirror match. Died to a random grenade. Nice. Let's reduce the cost of our special moves. That might help. Not bad so far. Not bad. Pretty good run. I hate those bitches against Floyd. They're so fast. avoid being surrounded by all the busted beauties here. I want to punish him. Normally I'd be all for that, but they need to stop punishing, and that's the problem. There lies the problem, everybody. Fire weapon. We're gonna pick one. That'll be fire weapon. Damn it. Come on. Fuck you. Yeah. All right. There we go. Ooh, we can upgrade our buddy. Upgrade the buddy. Ooh, we get our own whipping girl. We'll take her. Let's go. Oh, fuck this asshole. Clearing out the garbage here. Damn it. Trying to keep them from getting their shields here. There we go. Ooh, a golden spear. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I think I wanted the golden spear. Shit. I was trying to pick up the food underneath it, and I accidentally hit the thing. I mean, increasing the fire for the weapons is not bad at all, but I didn't think I wanted the golden spear at this point, but fuck. Well. We'll live. Double the trouble. All right. They hop around like assholes. That's what makes them a little annoying to fight as Floyd. Even with Floyd's increased like speed, it's super annoying. Alright, we got him. Now, gold pipe, but we can reduce our specials by 20% here. Try to reduce the cost of the specials. Now it's at minus 20%, so. Ooh, an 8-ball. I guess they're one-time shots because it's not going to keep shooting. So I was expecting that thing to constantly shoot. Oh, it resets. Okay. They do reset. Cool. Sorry, bros. Alright, we got him. Ooh. Electric Heavy sounds really good. Fucking retro level. Retro levels are dangerous in this fucking this mode. God damn it. All right. Very nice. Toxic Blitz seems good since we got some of the others. Got it. God damn. Following me right up my ass here. There we go. Not bad, not bad. They're starting to make it a little tougher. Oof. Yeah, let's try to get our damage up a little bit now. We're starting to deal with we're gonna start dealing with harder enemies, and we kind of need more damage output. I think it'd be nice. Alright, who are they gonna throw at us now? God damn it, I thought I was gonna get out of that. Yeah, moving around on this map with these two bitches just jumping all over me is not pleasant right now. Come on! This is awful. Like, I can't get anywhere. Bullshit. All right. Oh my god, I thought I was not going to make it through that. I was so worried. Now our walk speed is much faster. 60% the walk speed normally. Oh my god, a shit ton of barbons. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. I didn't ask for this. Yeah, that's why I wish we got more like, like more attack increases. We just didn't see them. Not till recently. Fucking Ultimate Warriors. Ow! If I didn't have the walk speed I got right now, he'd be decimated by these guys. We'll add to the blitz move. Yeah, take that, buddy. He falls off the edge and then they put him right on the edge again. Like, such a scary thought. It's like, why do you do that? Put me in the middle where there's no edge. Like, let's increase defense. We need to, like, be able to increase whatever defense we have here. We're gonna go bowling. Shit. Oh shit. Red one of those guys scared the shit out of me. Red enemies are so annoying because they hit so hard and they're so aggressive. If they hit like a truck, they do a punch and it takes away half your life. Like, it sucks. You just do not want to get hit by those motherfuckers. There we go. Alright, sounds good, Inuyasha. Heavy attacks do... Wow, that's a big increase. That's a big increase. We'll take it. Double commissioner, that doesn't seem too bad. Come on, asshole. Alright, got him. I was like, that boss battle shouldn't seem too hard, but you never know. Hey, let's get a better buddy. Ooh, interesting buddy. I've never upgraded my buddy to the point where it was like super good. I've always wondered if they give you like an actual like playable character as a buddy. I have no idea though. Oh God. Fucking, ooh. Lovely noise, Slop Girl, good to see you. Man, this game, as if this game's not giving me enough assholes to deal with on my daily. How you doing, Slop Girl? Okay, is this stage gonna ever fucking end? The stage that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. They got massive weapons and they keep on throwing them. They hit you on the head and you don't know when it will end. Ugh. Finally. Fire heavy, yes, we'll take it. Alright. We're doing good. We're almost getting to our PB. We're still several levels away, but holy shit, they threw just a million Shivas at us. More Shiva. They killed my buddy. Wow. They're just like Shiva ambush. Here you go. Yeah, let's increase our defense. Shiva ambush. And we got through it. Alright. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks when you gotta cover a shift for someone because they covered for you. Yeah. never fun when you have less of a weekend. I know how that goes. Not a great time at all. Just imagine constantly working overtime and always having like one-day weekends because you're always on mandatory overtime. Try doing that for like 5 months straight. Actually, I wonder if it was longer than that. I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah. Like, yeah, try living that schedule for like several months straight of like 60 plus hours a week, constantly working overtime. No, one day off a week. Fuck you. Got him. Ooh. Man. I think it's time we get a good weapon. The levels are getting harder. We need a better weapon. Oh, I'm sure it wasn't fun at all. But unfortunately, that's the cause and effect of you know, work somewhere and you need someone to cover you when you get sick. Fucking trying to smack these guys with the gold weapon as often as possible. And down he goes. Alright, our gold weapon must have broke, because I don't see it anywhere, so... Got him. He's shit with small weapons, so we're not gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this. We need more stars. Trying to cheese this a little. This is a very dangerous level to like just auto lose because this design of the level just sucks. Who knows how long it's gonna go for? Wait, did they literally turn the gate on for this, for all these assholes? Fuck the game. There we go. Fucking level is just never ending. This is ridiculous. All right, finally. Increase our damage. Increase the damage. We're at 30. I wanted to see if that was going to work, and I still held on to him. That's terrible. All right, we got it. I said wow because I was surprised that it was over. All right, yeah. One more second or a fucking gold weapon. Yeah, gold weapon. There we go. Oh, my gold weapon gone? Shit. All right. All things considered, we're having a very good run, actually. But just one bad string of luck could just end it. So. Well, like fighting a million of these guys, you know? This is not going well. Not going well at all. It's like work trying to fucking eat. God. Again, if I wasn't as fast as I am right now, I wonder if I'd be struggling a lot more here. Got him. Yeah. There we go. 32, guys. We're almost at 34. The Barbin. The Barbin. The Barbin. Great. I love fighting multiple Barbins. The story? I'm playing an endurance mode right now, but if you play the actual campaign, basically it's the concept of regular human vigilantes cleaning up the streets and beating the shit out of a crime syndicate because the police are corrupt and you know all the tropes you can think of, really. So there is a plot for the overall series and whatnot, but yeah, we're playing in endurance mode right now, so that's why it looks kind of weird to you, right? If you didn't know coming in what you were looking at, yeah. But yeah, it's a beat 'em up game, so yeah, I'm playing in endurance mode to try to go as far as I can, beating the shit out of all these enemies, so. Got him. Alright, rockets with... Yeah, add rockets to my start move, sure. Alright, we're at level 33. The highest we've been is level 34 in this mode, so... We're very close to PB'ing here. And they're gonna throw a gauntlet of assholes at me. Oh my god. Barbins that are red. We're gonna get so fucked up here. We gotta be on top of these guys. That could have went way worse. A few annoying people today in your daily rounds. No! I let my eye off the ball for 2 seconds and I fucking got... No! Now I'm depressed. I was so close! I am so bummed out now. Fred Lake! Fuck you. How dare you acknowledge the skill issues I have. As a kind and gentle soul, you're supposed to acknowledge that I have flaws, but not actually voice them. Wouldn't we just all get along if we acknowledge that we all have flaws, but we don't have to air them out every time we see each other? I wish I could personally go up to people, you know, just go to my day-to-day like some of you do on here online and just walk into a room and look at somebody and acknowledge one of their flaws immediately to their face. Be like, klutz, heinous bitch, forgot to shave your fucking chin, you know. Oh no, see, I couldn't do that. Trauma dump like that? Fuck no. I can't do that. I just want to smack everybody who trauma dumps on me, let alone fucking, and that's not trying to, you know, point at anyone here in the chat if they think I'm actually like calling people out here. But yeah, fuck. Nah. It's an autism thing? Yeah, sure. Okay. See, I've learned never to trauma dump on people. Never. Unfortunately, people just don't like being having shit dumped upon them. Of course, when, you know, just when things go to shit anyways, that's just not something they want to deal with any, you know, they don't want to deal with more shit being dumped on them. But I don't have trauma. At least, I don't know. Someone, someone did tell me earlier, it's like I was a broken individual. I don't know if I would agree. Maybe I am. I don't know. Mommy and daddy didn't really raise me with all that much love as a kid. So they said they did, but I don't know. I've seen some more loving parents in my lifetime. Yeah, I don't have any of those issues, Slop Girl. Not really an issue I have, no. Alright, Spread Like, get out of here. Yeah, I mean, yes, my parents, the highlight of having me around was to fetch them beer anytime they needed a beer. That was, I would say that would probably be their fucking highlight of having me around. They're like, oh yeah, son, go get us a beer. We didn't have you children for the hell of it. You know, that's, you know, you hear that I heard that all the time growing up. Like, it was like an everyday routine. I had to hear it. All right, we did the weekly sim and that got us to level 33. We're gonna do the random sim. See what they throw at us. Hey, they called it respect and responsibility. Like I said, my parents were old school. They figured if they worked hard at work, if they went to work and provided for the child or for the family, the children can at least like put in some effort themselves and do what little was asked of them once they were home. So that's but in saying that, the concept of little is greatly exaggerated. It was like, okay, we're home. You have like a whole list of chores to do. Do all the chores, please. And here's the problem. Like, if you did all the chores, they would have a whole new list of chores for you the next day. It was like, you just couldn't get enough done to where you could like have some free time to do something. Until it was like the end of the day, you get like 1 hour to yourself before you go to bed, you know? That sort of thing. And I say that because part of that was like, the only way I got out of doing chores was having to watch my younger sister a lot. And she was a fucking handful to deal with. Like mental issues and shit like that. So like, it was not a great upbringing. Let's just leave it at that. Like, when I left for college, it felt like escaping. It didn't feel like new ventures, new exploration, you know, because that's what it is for most people. They're walking, you know, into a new age of their life. They're walking into new prosperous, you know, concepts or new adventures, or this and that sort of thing. For me, when college came, it was escape. That's what it felt like to me. Escape. Like, I am escaping the reality and the life I knew, and I'm doing other things. And it's sad that it felt that way to me growing up. That, and, you know, becoming a young adult and whatnot. It is sad that it felt that way. Because I just, you know, most people are like, I love my family. We have a great, you know, great relationship. And, you know, I love spending time with my family. I never had that. Never felt that way. I hated spending time with my family. Like, there was times where it was tolerable, but there was a lot of times where I was just like, man, get me the fuck out of here. That's honestly how I felt. Do they know that? No. And if I tried to tell them that now, they wouldn't believe it. That's like,
get ready.
Let's try to go with someone a little bit faster here. Maybe some Adam.
Daddy's gotta go to work.
Well, the idea of having kids do chores is to make them feel some semblance of responsibility. Because I agree with the idea of kids doing chores, like, because you want them to learn to want to be able to be willing to do the things growing up, so that as they're an adult, they understand why they were doing them, and then, you know, continue to do them as they're an adult. Like, I hate to say this about most kids nowadays, but they're ungrateful bitches. Like, most kids grow up doing whatever the fuck they want, no chores, no structure, this and that, and then they become young adults. They don't want to fucking do anything, and they're fucking lazy. Not saying all the kids are like that, but like, there's a good fair amount of kids. They take advantage, or they, you know, were super spoiled growing up. And at least I came from a household where I wasn't spoiled, but then again, like, I also had to deal with enough like bullshit to where it was just like, you know, as much as I'm dealing with, I wouldn't have minded gotten rewarded every now and again a little bit, but like, I don't know. It was just like, so like every time I invited a friend over, it was never like, ooh, I invite a friend over, we're gonna have a great time. It's caveat being, I invite a friend over and I have to worry about how much my sister's gonna annoy the fuck out of us. How much is mom's gonna pester me about this? How much are they gonna expect them to help me and my dad with chores or other bullshit? I'm working on the rich sugar mama part. Leave me alone. But, you know, I couldn't just invite a friend and be like, okay, let's have fun. You know, that was the problem. Like, in order for me to just genuinely not have to worry about things, I had to like go visit the friend. I could never bring the friend over to my place because it was just like, man, I'm just so worried about, you know, how my parents are gonna like treat them, how my sister was gonna annoy the fuck out of us. So it's just like, it was so annoying to have that sort of an issue. We're gonna glass cannon this run. Fuck it. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe people are like, some people don't understand why I have such like a huge board game collection. Maybe because I want to actually reward myself for things I did, you know, for things I do with my daily life, you know? Did I reward myself maybe a little too much? But who knows? How much is too much of a reward, you know? Electric Blitz. Alright. Easy peasy round. We'll take toxic weapons. And done. Got him. Man, these perks are not that good. Yeah, this run is so far kind of poop. I'm not gonna lie. Like the type of poop that you just don't want to fucking deal with after you take a shit. The type of poop you have and you're like, what's wrong with me? Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit you don't understand when you're younger, right? Like, mental disorders that, unfortunately, you have to deal with. And that's what we found out about my sister much later into her life, like... Because we were all like, is this fucking normal? Is this, like, my sister was fucking batshit crazy. And here to find out, you know, mental disorders brought on about from a genetic disease that they didn't find until late in her small life cycle. So damage up, but you know, that sort of thing, you know, it's unfortunate that, like, we know better now and we understand it, but the problem was we still had to live it, and that's never going to go away. That's an imprint that's been left upon the person who had to live and go through that trauma, you know? And that's just how it, you know, you have to cope with that and move on. Acknowledge it, you know? I don't run away from anything. I had to, like, to be fair, I'm not going to say I had to deal with a bunch of, like, there's a lot worse trauma and torment out there. Let's just leave it at that. But I'm not saying my my household was the perfect family. So I get so many people that are like, wait, aren't you and your family close? And I'm like, no. It's like, no, we're not. Like, I've seen close families. We're not close. I wouldn't be surprised. But like I said, my sister's brain disorders were derived from her genetic disease that altered her brain chemistry. Now, would her brain be like that if she didn't have the genetic disease? Maybe not. But Because she deteriorated and got worse over time. Over the years, her behaviors got worse. So I blame the disease and not her. Like, I don't blame, like, yeah, I don't blame any mental disorder. I don't know. I don't know. That's not what we're discussing. I think she would, well, male or female, she would have probably had the same disease. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Woohoo! That was an easy round. Damn it. God. That was easier than I thought that was gonna be. Even my buddy's still alive. No, because the disease, I don't know if I don't know if that had anything to do with it. There's just something in the genetic code that unfortunately made her organs develop the crap in her system that destroyed her body. You could almost call it a bad genetic mutation. Fire weapons or yeah, let's go fire weapons. That's pretty much what it was. I mean, they pretty much told my parents don't make any more children once they found out what she had, so. And just so you're aware, it's not like I lucked out or anything. It's just that that's not my real like birth father, so I wasn't part of that equation. But yeah, it's always funny because, you know, when you understand like the way your parents live, you try to either grow up just like them or you try to do everything you can to be not like them. My dad died of heavy alcoholism, and my mom is pretty much about a step away from being a full-blown alcoholic. Well, a step or two, but I mean, she pretty much drinks every day. So, like, yeah, when drinking's that heavy between both your parents, like, you kind of just don't want to associate with that or take that up, you know, take that charge. And I will admit, I do have an addictive personality. Quite, like, I'm very much aware of that. So it's unfortunate that yeah, while I've avoided certain things, I couldn't avoid other things. So, like, you know, I could say I'm a sex addict. You know, I probably could make that claim. Which is part of, I think, part of why certain relationships didn't work as well as they could have, is the girl felt, you know, she felt I was more about the sex than I was about, you know, the relationship. Maybe I was to certain ones, but other ones I would definitely disagree. Worried I was gonna die there. The run was about to end. Like I said, this run has been kind of shit. Shit, no. And these are some shit perks. Give me that. I mean, I would be open to that if I had better luck, but I guess I'm not bad enough to where I'm like actually going to the bars for that sole purpose, so no. But will I like get the urge every now and again, call someone up that maybe I shouldn't be calling up and ask or like get with them for that sole purpose? Yeah. Been there, done that. But, you know, pretty much all the time I do that, I do tell them why we're hanging out. It's not because I don't fuck with their heads and tell them, hey, and give them hope or try to make them like feel like there's something there when there's not. Oh my god. This run's about done. I got no healing. Oh my god. Jesus. I want some fucking healing. The one thing I wish they would have done with the perk, like picking the perks, is maybe having like a full heal perk instead. Like, or like instead of getting a perk, you get fully healed. You know, that's something. I wish that was always like an option, but I understand why they didn't do it, but yeah, you like that police brutality? I appreciate it. Shit. That was dumb. I'll get on that in a moment, Raven. Kind of beating up a bunch of ladies. All about making their baby makers inefficient. Let's go. Let's get some more durability. Hey, women wanted equal rights. They wanted to feel just as equal as men. We'll beat the shit out of them too. Hey, Pando. You walked into some Streets of Rage 4 Ultimate X. That's what you walked into. What's up, buddy? I'm sorry I've always made you feel oppressed. The last time I told chicks that I got their back, they're like, of course you got my back. You want me from the backside. Get a buddy. You or a loved one are feeling oppressed. Call my toll-free number. Yeah, see? Everybody knows that's a bullshit number. That's way too many fucking digits, dude. It's only supposed to be like, what, 10 digits after the 800? What Slap Girl means to say is thank you, but she don't need your support. She's a big girl. Right, the 1-800 Streets of Cool. Oh, great. All right. You can get the jar open. Go fucking ask someone else to open it. You'll get it open. This is why I appreciate you, Slap Girl. Damn. Crack me up sometimes. Just so you're all aware, Pando, Rin, you're not invited to a house party ever. Fuck, if your fucking solution to opening a pickle jar is getting a hammer and cracking it open, I'd hate to ask you guys to do anything else around the goddamn house. Yeah, let's get an extra jump. No, it sounded like your go-to, which is direct. Loosen it with butter? What? You're not trying to get Winnie the Pooh out of the fucking tree hole, okay? Bro, you don't need to see the PS5. You're fine. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. No! Fuck! He grabbed me! Grab me! Jesus fucking, why did he grab me? Fuck! Damn it! That was a terrible run anyways. Yeah, you can't have this. You think you see it, you don't. You just, there's nothing here. You don't, there's nothing here. It's just my arm. Clearly my arm. No PS5. If you think there's a PS5 there, you're delusional. Dude, there's a white wall here. Of course there's a lot of white on the fucking camera. See, I'm touching the white wall right now. Rusty. Yeah, it's the disc version. Yeah, I had too much. I have too much hard media to not have the disc version. All right. We're maxing it up, Streets of Rage 2 style. Yeah, you know what? I could, but then no one ever redeems it, so it doesn't matter. You know, all these ideas you all mentioned for like redeems and shit like that works better when I actually have like more people who want to actually partake in such gimmicks. I think I was just mentioning something about women in general, approaching women in general or something, but I forget what I even mentioned, Slop Girl. You have to check the VOD. I literally just don't remember. I was just spewing from the mouth. When I spew from the mouth, I don't take any mental notes. Upgrade that buddy already. All right. You guys want to fucking redeem? You want to redeem? You want to have a redeem? You want to fucking dictate how I fucking play my stream? Fine. I'll be that guy. All right. Where is it? All right, I'm making the redeem right now for y'all. Oh, it's not too much trouble. It just takes a moment. Unfortunately, I don't have an immediate Streets of Rage 4 like small like emote icon size to use, so we're gonna use something else. But there, it's created. $500 lovely channel points just to tell me who to play with next. Who am I gonna fight with next, Rin? Oh yeah, I was beating them up with some tuna. Some bumblebee tuna. They couldn't hack it. You want me to play a Sherry next? Okay, I guess I can. Ow. Oh, it's, oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sacrificing stars for fucking buddy upgrade. I don't know if that's the right call, but we're doing it. The fact that I can upgrade my buddy this high already is ridiculous. The Ultimate Warrior, come get some! Right. Stab with the raid. How you doing, friend? How's Death Stranding? Game I'm yet to play. I have not played that yet at all. Hope you had a great stream, my friend. Yeah, really rad time. Nice, nice. Yeah, I have no, honestly, I don't even know what the game's about. Like, I see people play it, but I don't know what they're actually trying to do. At least with anytime I saw like Metal Gear games being promoted, I like saw it, obviously what Metal Gear is and what it does, but like I have no idea what kind of game Death Stranding is. Then again, I just never looked it up. I'm a lazy fuck, but hey. So it's an adventure game delivering packages. Okay. So what you're saying is Hideo Kojima, deep down, always wanted to be a postman. Hey, it's a brick. Throw the brick at somebody. Hey, you don't have to be offended that I asked. I was just curious. Well, that's cool. I really wonder what experiences of his life translated for Metal Gear Solid. I'm very curious. See, at the end of the day, I wonder if the concept of Metal Gear Solid came from like the idea of sneaking into the women's locker room when he was a young age. Oh boy. Okay, so this is the problem, guys. This is where the run has now turned to utter shit. We can apply elemental bonuses to our star move, which we have zero. Okay, I shouldn't say zero. We barely have any elemental bonuses to our name right now. So it's just gonna completely weaken our star move if we need them anytime soon. Or we become the glass cannon again and just let Max get the shit beat out of him, because I have to accept one of these perks. So yeah, I could make my star move shit for now, which they could eventually be better if I progress, or I could just risk the biscuit now and try to kick some more ass. I appreciate it, Backstab. I guess we're going glass cannon. I don't know what else to do. Go big or go home, everybody. I gotta quit jumping at these guys. Alright, sorry, I was looking something up here. Hey, Too Dark, welcome in. We'll take a defense buff here. right. We continue on. Retro level it is. Great. Yeah, I'm aware. Football was just all around bad yesterday. I guess we'll take this. Yeah, that went easier than I expected. Ow. There we go. God, what's with these assholes? My friends galore. The only good thing about the NFL this week is that I didn't have to watch the Browns lose another fucking pitiful game. Now, what's bizarre is that, you want to know what's bizarre? Carolina's on a winning streak. Talk about bizarre. I don't know how the worst team in the NFL fucking somehow ends up getting a winning streak. Just it's amazing. Like, the team is not good. Just not good at all, but somehow they're on a winning streak. All right. That was easy. Ooh. Yeah, let's get some stars. Now, does all three of those things have to be there, or just one of those things? That's the question. All three? Interesting. Oh, I'm sure it was absolute trash when both teams are just awful. It's well, I've been telling people all year, Too Dark. For the NFL, there's really good teams and then there's really bad teams. I've never seen so many really bad teams in a given year. Like, there's not a lot of like teams in the middle. You're either really good or really bad. And I think some of the teams are only really good because they play so many really bad teams. Boy, it's pissing me off. All right. I like jumping with Max, so we're not gonna take this one. Let's get a Fire Blitz going. All right, take it easy, backstab. Thanks for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. You know what's funny? I'm actually like looking around and I can't tell if like numbers are down all across Twitch today because it is Veterans Day tomorrow, or if that's just how Sunday has been for Twitch, and Sunday numbers are just dreadful. I can't tell which is which. Thanks for that, trombone. It's always nice to know to get the reminder that I'm still alive. Ow. Maybe not for long. How you been, trombone? We really need some help. Fucking iframes. Hey, I do want to play Silent Hill 2. I wouldn't shit on the game too much. I do want to play it. I just don't have the money to get it right now. trying to keep my fucking run alive here. This is so fucking annoying. I mean, it's Colorado. There should always be snow. If it's not snowing in Colorado, then the world's upside down. You got a really nice bestie who's willing to do that for you. Still alive. There we go. I think I need more stars at this point. I'm like desperate to stay alive. But why Silent Hill 2? Why do you find that game so relaxing? Just out of curiosity. And done. Got her. Aww. Yeah, see, whenever I'm sick, I don't ever want anyone bothering me. I'm pretty much like, don't fucking talk to me, don't bother me. If people message me online or whatever, I don't get to them. I never get back to them until like the fucking next day or whatever. Fuck this guy. Fuck. Oh, should have known that was gonna be bad as soon as I saw two Bruces. I will agree, the Silent Hill soundtracks are usually pretty good. I agree. And when we say the music is nice, we're not talking about the demonic world that it like shifts to. We're talking about the foggy, like serene like setting that you usually see. That's not demonic. It's just bizarre. Bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah, leave it outside my door long after you make the new hole in my wall. Yes, very, very smart. I'm just doing something for work real quick. Hold on. Trying to fix my time punches. It's very thoughtful of you. When's Thanksgiving? I forget what day's Thanksgiving. November 28th, okay. So it means I don't work this day, which means I want these 3 days off. Alright. Yeah, so I'm trying to take vacation for 3 days at the start of Thanksgiving week. So the idea is I have my weekend prior to Thanksgiving, and then I don't work that Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I get Wednesday. They pay me for Wednesday, though. That's my holiday pay, or the floating holiday that they're gonna pay me for Thanksgiving, because I have to work Thanksgiving Day. I work Thanksgiving Day, I get time and a half, so it just makes sense for me to actually work it. So I work that day, and then I'm done that week. So literally, I'm off all week that week until Thanksgiving Day, and I get paid time and a half to work it. And then I'm back off for that weekend. So I've been disappointed with my job, or just some of the policies, like when it comes to like using vacation and other bullshit. So I guess one of the issues I've had lately is so like, say this week would be a good example, Veterans Day. So there's no paper to be made because they don't, the post office is closed for Veterans Day, so they have no way to get them out to people. So because of mail holidays, we don't do papers on mail holidays, on top of the normal, like on top of the regular holidays. So because of that, I either have to like take a vacation or spend some of my sick time or whatever to like cover those hours, because I have nothing, unless we have a project to do, like a side project to do in-house. There's no reason for me to come in. I don't have anything to do. So therefore, on that sense, that's what I normally do. So this happened the other week with I forget which holiday it was, but so say for instance, for this Veterans Day, I worked, I put in, say I didn't work today like I normally did. I put in like sick time or vacation, and then I worked the rest of the week. Okay, so I worked the rest of the week like normal. Friday comes around, which is normally a day I have off, normally my day off. Someone calls in, they can't work, or someone has vacation or whatever, and they need someone to cover the shift, right? They need someone to work. Well, I'm like, yay, I'll come in and work, because here I'm thinking I'm gonna get paid extra to come in and work it. Get paid 6 days a week because I put in vacation for the other day. So I'll just go ahead and work it, and cool. And I'll get paid for 6 days, right? No, that's not their policy. It's not how that works. So what happened was I went in and worked this Friday, the Friday they needed me or whatever. And come on, when it came around to like figuring out my paycheck, they canceled my vacation or whatever I put in for that following Sunday because I worked that Friday. And I'm like, why'd you cancel that vacation? Like, why'd you cancel that? That's my scheduled day. I put in a day to not work it. And then they're like, well, you're not allowed to work more than 40 hours a week if there's a working holiday involved. I'm like, what does it matter if there's a working holiday involved? I put in time not to work. Like, they try to give me this whole fucking deal. I tried to explain to them it doesn't matter if there's a working holiday involved or whatnot, and I didn't have shit to do. Well, if I just put in a sick day and didn't want to work, or I, you know, just wanted that day off for whatever reason, and I still had to come in that Friday to fucking help out or do whatever, you know. So basically I'm getting punished for helping the company and, you know, coming in and on my normal day off to help you guys out, and you're not gonna pay me my vacation, and you're just like, nah, instead of having your Friday off, Sunday became your extra day off during the week. So that's what they did to me. They basically told me, fuck you, you can't just basically they told me if there's a way to make it to where I could work 40 hours and they not pay me more than that during the week, then yeah, I have to swap my days around. That's what they told me. So I was very pissed off, because I really expected to get paid for 6 days, and no, even though I knew there was no like overtime like pay involved, yeah, I didn't get my 6th day, and basically got told it's not to my benefit at all unless I already work a full week of work to cover someone's shift. Like I literally went up to my bosses and my editors and told them, hey, unless I work the entire week prior, unless I work the entire week prior and you guys need me, I'm not gonna come in for you. Good luck. I straight up told them that. I don't care. Like, if you basically are making it to where I can't use my vacation and shit, like, but you make it harder for me to use my sick time and vacation on days that I should be allowed to use it and go on about my fucking day. Like that's bullshit. Like, yeah, like you said, a bunch of cheap bastards. Like, I was fucking livid. So I pretty much, yeah. Like, I ain't telling my superiors that because like I'm sorry, you know, that's just how I feel. Like I'm you know, I'm sorry. Normally I would love to be a good trooper and help you guys out, but all it does is fuck me. Why would I fucking do it? It completely fucks me. Like, I get no additional benefit out of it other than fucking my weekend. Like, no. So, yep, that's kind of what happened. So, holy shit. We got a huge raid coming in, everybody. Welcome all the raiders. Hey, Puckology, thank you for coming in with your raid and your lovely community. I appreciate it. Zempel, good to have you here. And yeah, we've had a few runs tonight. I had a really good run earlier that I totally fucked up and ended up losing. Just because, you know, I suck. Skill issue and all. But hey, that skill issues are like basically in the prerequisite of like what you are to know before you watch the content on here. So it is what it is, but we overall we've been having a good, enjoyable night. We're just been chilling with the runs and whatnot. How was Brighter Shores? I've never even heard of that game. Like, I feel like I learned this whole new genre of games and find out that these games exist by just watching your channel. Like, I'm like, what are these fucking games? Like, he's playing, like, what the hell? But, yeah, I just, so far, hoping to get back to the mountaintop here and try to beat my PB here. The grindy MMO like RuneScape? Okay, okay. I gotcha. Oh, man. So we're gonna try again. We're gonna play as Cherry because it was redeemed. Yes, I added a play a character redeem for people. It was requested. We'll see. I kind of got fucked on the last run. I ended up getting a stage where I cleared it, and they basically gave me two unfortunate perks that I had to pick one or the other. And I picked the glass cannon, and you know, sometimes the glass cannon's really good with certain people, and it's a detriment with others. That's probably for your guys' benefit with all the fucking Reaper noises. Thank you for reminding me, though. They are now audible. Luckily, the people haven't been playing too many other than the Reaper. And the Reaper blows out people's eardrums, so.
Cherry Country.
Cherry Country. Yep. Wonderful. All right. So we're gonna get rub with Cherry here. As I tell people, cherry on top. Start with the buddy. Very nice. 100. Ooh. I do want stars. This could be good for later, though. We'll see how dumb that choice was here in a moment. There we go. Let's go, Cherry. Let's go. Clap, clap, clap. Come on, I hear you all clapping. What, outside your, where you're at right now, Slop Girl? Well, of course, send in the big guns. Alright, I gotta be smarter about this. Hitting him with the pipe was a good idea. Gotta go take a video of a tumbling, like, thicket of weeds. Wow. Someone's never seen a fucking tumbleweed before. Alright, I guess we'll take start now. Whoop that trick.
In case you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic.
Going on, Tibbers. Easy peasy. Damage up. Yeah. How do you like it, Veilguard? I'm assuming you played all the other Dragon Ages. How you like it compared to some of the others? Oh, I'm happy for you. Never seen anyone get so excited for a fucking tumbleweed before. It's funny, but almost depressingly sad. But then again, it's probably the same reaction from like someone coming from the tropics seeing snow for the first time, and you're just kind of like pat on the head. Yeah, that's why I've been hearing from people that it's a fine game. A good friend of mine from work's been playing it too, and he says it's a fine game, not anything you're probably gonna like miss if you don't play it. Worth playing once. That's kind of what the vibe I got from that. That pretty much lines up with what they said. You punched me in the fucking jaw right when I took a moment of fucking respite. Motherfucker. Are they the same studios that's gonna, like, are they the same branch that's gonna develop the new Mass Effect game? Because I'm a big Mass Effect fan. I know some people love their Dragon Age. I'm a big Mass Effect fan. So oh, hopefully it'll be okay, because you have a weird obsession with tumbleweeds. That is what I'm gathering here. God damn it. Yeah, I know, that's the problem. Andromeda did not live up to anywhere near the original series was, and that's like, yeah, at least they have some sort of like an idea like of what the failures were of Andromeda. And you would hope that they would like be able to like take that into perspective when they as they're developing this new Mass Effect. Like, we can't, you know, half-ass this, guys. We gotta fucking get some good writing in here. Fucking get some good ideas. Get some good lines made. Like, develop some chemistry with the characters we're building, you know? That sort of thing. Like, If they're gonna have Liara again, like, make sure Liara is the charming, cold Asari that we all know and love, you know? I mean, yes, the technical issues were real bad with Andromeda, and they did eventually fix them to some degree for the most part. I thought the writing was not great. Like the overall like big story was fine with the cat and everything. I thought that was fine, but like the interpersonal dialogue and the writing of like the character development and just like conversations and everything, I just hated it. Like, I thought none of the characters' personality had any personality. Like, the thing is, you could identify with people right away or get a sense of like the character of people, like the character that people were creating when you could like interact with them for the first time. You could like sense who they were, what they, you know, what kind of people they were, you know, this and that, what you were gonna kind of deal with if you pursue like any sort of relationship with the person. Like the people in Andromeda I felt were so fucking dry and uninteresting. Yeah, and she was out there because she was just like, yeah, you know what, I'm having, you know, she was probably the closest thing to a unique personality they had, and unfortunately that was even tame for like most of the Asari you met in like the other galaxy. Like, it was crazy, like just uninteresting is what I would say the writing and the development of the characters were. And I'm not saying that they didn't try to do a good job. They just didn't have the writing tact for it because it was written by the team that made the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. They didn't like they didn't really have the writers, like, you know, the skill of what most writers have in order to display good, in order to create a good, solid, you know, thing of characters and being able to have good chemistry, you know, on paper. They just couldn't do it. Maybe this. See, I didn't play Mass Effect Andromeda until long after its like technical updates were all finally created and whatnot. And wasn't like, I don't think it was the fact that BioWare didn't want to fix their game. Was it I think it was more because like they were going through a transitional time around then. Like they were bought out, right around that time as well. Like they were going through a lot of different changes around then, and like I think just the handling of Andromeda kind of got tossed to the back burner. But then it eventually got the fixes it needs, so like I think it was just more they just weren't on top of making sure the game was all right at the time, and they had a lot of shit going on. Like, Andromeda was a victim of all that chaos, I believe. I don't want to up my score, but I kind of want this too. Yeah, there was a lot of problems at that time, and it just sucked that Andromeda had to suffer for it. But who knows? Hopefully they got their shit together and they give us a good fucking product this time. Like, I played through Andromeda, what, 2 years ago or whatever for the first time, and at the end of the day, I'm glad I played it, but I'm also not ever really looking forward to playing it again. Like, I'm replaying the original series now. Actually, I'll be playing it again tomorrow, but yeah, I just have no desire to replay Andromeda. I love the duck umbrella. There we go. So far, so good. I'll get excited about this run if we get to 20. The last few runs have died before 20, and I'm kind of a little peeved about that. I don't want to get my hopes up again. That's kind of what I'm saying. Alright, so another boss. Yeah. I almost fucked up there. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm so afraid of like having my hopes high and then like I can almost just ignore Andromeda to some point because it was intentionally meant to be a spin-off from the main series, but like this next game that they're featuring is supposed to use characters and be in the same be within like following up a continuation of like the known history that you made from earlier games. Like I'm like super worried that they're gonna fuck it up. All right. God damn it. I was gonna say, this place is like going crazy. Alright, so far so good. With all the fucking commissioners. I fucked that up. There we go. I think we'll take a golden halberd for how things are turning out right now, so. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I'm hoping they don't fuck... Like, yeah, I just really hope they don't fuck up Mass Effect. But, you know, some studios have taken liberties and decided to just not give a fuck about what the fans want and do what they want anyways with properties that they get, so... Why do you say they're bisexual? Because you can romance them, doesn't matter if you got a male or female? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. Yeah, that's annoying. I agree. That is dumb. Like, I could understand, like, the Asari and Mass Effect, like, fucking anyone. That's fine, so... But then, like, most other, like, races or characters had, like, male or female, like, preferences or whatnot. And it doesn't matter, like, even, like, Jack didn't... I think Jack doesn't care if they were male or female. Like... It's the whole fucking thing where, like, instead of, like, acknowledging the fact that we need to be a more open world, is that, oh, let's just take away, strip anyone of any, like, identity whatsoever, and just basically say, everyone is about as fluid as the fucking sky. Like, you're open to anything and everything, because that's just how, that's the world we want to live in now, you know? It's like, well, what? You're too offended by identity? No one has an identity now. How do you feel about that? PT stream's going all right. We're pretty much chilling. Having a sub. It's a relatively okay run with Cherry. She hasn't failed me yet. Haven't figured out whether or not I want more stars or more defense. The problem is her defense is not that good in general. But, like, defense up kind of sucks. But then again, like, attack up sucks too. Like, just good to get these stat bumps, but, man. 3 stars is hard to fucking pass up. The golden spear took a beating in that level, so I took the sword. I agree with you, Slop Girl. Like, there's no reason why, because, you know, the world is trying to be more woke and more, like, open to a lot of different things, that we still can't have people who still feel that they can identify as a female or a male, or they only want females or males of, like, relationship preference. Like, especially when it comes to, like, fictional writing and shit like that, right? Like, there's no reason why in fictional work it can't still be, like, there still can't be those rules. But yeah, if you ask me, that's just the writing team trying to be, like, trying not to get any, like, whiplash or like, I'm trying to think, trying to think of the term. Is whiplash the word? I don't think it's the word. Like, I think it's just them trying not to get any blowback from, like, and I got too involved in the conversation, I just fucking died. How dare you fucking start making me think about things like this, and it makes me lose my concentration. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. And then we'll yeah, we'll continue with some more runs. If there's anyone wants me to play with, I'll leave the options here. I'll leave the options here, and then you guys, if there's a redeem or someone wants to redeem a person for me to run, I will run them. Be right back. Right. Golden, thank you for the follow. You never finished Streets of Rage 4? Well, when you play through a lot of different games and don't finish them, it's I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you do finish games, right? I'm sure you have. All right, no one redeemed anything, right? No one's redeemed anything. This is why we don't do the type of redeem. Who are we gonna play as? Maybe we're gonna skate. Maybe we'll skate. I don't really want to play as the kangaroo. We'll try skate. Streets of Rage 3 version. My problem with playing with Rue and some of the other characters, there's a few other characters like Rue, but my problem with playing some of those characters is you basically can't use some of the perks, or you can't use weapons. You have to play with just the kangaroo. Alright. God damn it. Why do these guys always get the punch in? Oh, no, we don't like old school rules. Um... God damn it. Ah, quit hitting me. How dare you hit a kid? I can still use the pipe. Well, stars. Yeah, that's right. Thanks for holding her down. If I can hit her, that would be great. I will do that in a moment, Raven. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. What do I want? I think we'll take our get a buff in defense. Defensive buff. Alright, we'll hydrate. And we'll stretch after this one. Got distracted by what was on my other screen there. Oopsie. There we go. Just gotta keep jumping and cutting. I just took a nap before I got on stream. I'm already tired. Ow. Hey, oh, let's go. Wish it was a golden anything but a boomerang. Still think it's a little better than star rockets for the star move. That worked out pretty damn well. Jesus. And of course they give me a fucking metal pipe now. Yeah, let's go ahead and take Survival Instinct. Like, I could have taken the metal pipe, but it's like, I already traded in, like, one perk to get a gold weapon. I didn't want to do it again. Not so soon. Especially when I can still use this one for a bit to beat whoever here. Wait, did I just lose it? No, it's gone. Fuck. Yeah, Shiva deflected it. Fucking had to be Shiva. I love how this boss is just spamming his special, like, annoyingly, like, to the annoying amounts of, like, hell. Hey, it looks like we're in hell as it is, so it doesn't matter. There we go. I think we need a fire blitz. If we're gonna make it through anywhere past round 20, we need the fire blitz. Loving my luck. Okay, well, if I die, I deserve to die, so. Let's get a score tally. Let's do that. All right. So far, so good. Like what? Round 10 now? On round 10? Yes. And it's a retro level. These bitches. By the way, it's funny that I played Streets of Rage 3 for the first time like a month ago or so, whatever, and that was like, I was trying to play it on hard. I'd never played it before. I just figured, oh, it can't be, you know, it's probably just like all the other ones on hard. And it was actually a really hard game. Like, even playing it on normal was really hard. Like, compared to, like, Streets of Rage 1 and 2, which, you know, are... If you're careful, it's... You can do it in one play. It's, you understand the game, those games. They're not hard to beat. Especially if you get a little practice. They're not that hard to beat, but... Yeah, 3 was just insanely, like, a different tempo than, like, 1 or even 2 was. And I was just like, oh my god. Very nice. Take a knife. Get all stabby with him. Let's go. I'm almost feeling some ice cream, guys. How about you guys? Almost feeling some ice cream. I went and got ice cream yesterday during a quick break on stream, and I was like, cookies and cream. Now I had a taste for it, and I want more. More ice cream. Zap. What specific way do you have to eat it? Alright. I am gonna get me some of that ice cream that I just mentioned. I'm just feeling it. I will be right back. Just sounds like fucking work, Slop Girl. Wow. You're just better off not eating it. Yep, cookies and cream ice cream with some chocolate syrup. Tasty. That's a good start. Bad start. Never mind. I lied. God damn, these guys are assholes. If I can hold them in place. Alright, we got one down. There we go. I'm a little worried there, a little worried. Golden knife time. Fuck you. That hurt. Of course, the gates come up right when I want to knock them off. What an ass. Oh, what a shit fucking game, I swear. Like they knew I was about to knock him off the ring, so they turned the gate on. See? Like they knew. Ah, there we go. There we go. These fucking choices, they're so like, eh. Give me something better. And down we go. Alright, sounds good, Slop Girl. Thanks for stopping in, of course. Yeah. Like, please step on that. Yeah. I think we need the rockets. The special is not as awesome as I thought it would be. Way to take his ass out. Very nice. go. These guys are really pissing me off here. There we go. Yeah, let's give our weapons toxic powers now. Great, what's better than one Floyd? Two Floyds. This is almost impossible. Can't get any damage in on these guys. Might have to just blitz the shit out of them. I don't have a choice. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Old Pipe doing some heavy lifting here. go. Too many flame bitches. Gonna get me killed. No! I was trying to pick up the food. God fucking damn it. Man, I can't get past level 17 to save my life ever since the first run. Alright. Anybody else got a... I don't think anyone redeemed a character, so we're gonna probably pick another character here to give it another try. Probably do one more tonight. Ice cream hit the spot. There we go. Yeah, I've always loved ice cream, but it's always like something that like fucks me up if I eat too much of it, ever. So I try not to eat a whole bunch of it in like a string of sittings. Try to spread it out a little bit. I think we gotta give Blaze some love. We have not fought with Blaze yet. And I feel like going old school here. Beat the shit out of him. Alright. Fire weapon's good. We'll use plenty of weapons with Blaze here, so. That's pretty beat. Let's use this. Hey, married to video games. Welcome in, and yes, we are all part of the Hyperion Nation here. I am the late night delight. I am like the one dude that is on all night from the Hyperion Nation. When I go to raid, there's no one in the in the group to raid usually, unless I'm lucky and Vale starts early. If I get lucky, then I can raid Vale, but usually there's no one else. Ooh, fire back attack. Fuck yeah. Nah, let's bull. But yeah, what do you like to play, Married? Enough. Why are you surprised I'm playing as a woman? You make it seem like I'm nothing but a woman hater. I mean, we just got a new person to the channel. Don't fucking let them think that I hate women. I might get tired of them every once in a while. I might think they're all crazy, but you know, doesn't mean I won't want to take on the mantle as one every now and again, you know? Fine. Man. Golden halberd this early or electric jump, yeah. Badass gold weapon. That's great. Early. That's the ultimate warrior! Well, that ended as quickly as Ultimate Warrior's world title run. Ah, okay. Well, somebody's got to play those games. I definitely won't. Yeah, I won't touch Fortnite with a 10-foot pole, and I've never really been big in the simulator type games. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I love pro wrestling, so that we'll jam here. I'm big pro wrestling fan. I follow a lot, pretty much most of all pro wrestling though. I don't just watch WWE. I tried to love it all, even though some of AEW is kind of shit right now, but and Tony Khan's turned my favorite promotion of over the years into a like shell of its former self, so Ring of Honor, so it is what it is. You're just at SummerSlam? Nice. So is it fun to go to those big shows? You enjoy it? I personally, I kind of lean towards what Daniel Bryan says, or Bryan Danielson. I love the smaller indie shows. I love the intimacy of the crowd and the performers. It's a little more biased towards that than the bigger shows. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a fun experience, but it's also like sometimes you go to the bigger shows and you're like, why am I even here? I could just watch this on TV and get pretty much enjoy it that way just as well. Yeah, I love NXT. One, I've been enjoying what Shawn Michaels been doing, like the women's division stacked. They put on some pretty good programs I've been enjoying for the most part, but and they more or less keep it simple. And they really made some things like real memeable, which I've really enjoyed because pro wrestling's a very weird fictional universe, or it creates a very weird fictional universe, and to play into that is really good. So when they meme about like getting attacked in the parking lot, it's fucking hilarious. Like, Booker T, what's the worst place that you here at the Performance Center? It's the parking lot. So when they say shit like that, and they play more into the meme of their shit, I just really I can really buy into it more. It's like, all right, I'm digging it, because I can dig that sucker. But nah, NXT's been good shit. I've always enjoyed NXT. I love their black and gold. The black and gold days. 2.0 is fine, but yeah, I've been enjoying it. So you are from that area? Do you regularly attend NXT or no? Gotcha. Cool. How much do you pay to get into NXT? I heard that sometimes the friends of the talent there just kind of get a free pass or whatever. Okay, so it is just generally free. That's what I thought. Like, I wasn't sure, like, if there was a cost. It was very minimal. I figured it was free because they gotta get people in there to want to watch it, so. See, it's crazy they let people in for free on those, for the normal NXT tapings and whatnot, but, like, they're starting to have bigger shows, and they actually draw pretty good crowds and make good money from it, so. Ah, okay. Gotcha. That is kind of weird. I mean, I know why they do that, but they only want the talent to be able to show up there and be able to, like, be there. It helps protect the talent. And I see why, I can understand why they would do that. Not to mention that they might not have the space for it either to be able to have extra parking or whatever, so. Yeah, that okay, so it's the latter, definitely. They don't have that much parking. Yeah, most of those talents carpool and shit, or they all live together and like have like apartments that they share and whatnot. So that's how they keep the space down usually. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, because they did used to do the full sale thing. Well, that makes sense, because at the end of the day, NXT kind of felt like, obviously NXT is much smaller, so it kind of feels like a smaller, like, house, like, venue that you might see it near your, if you lived in a smaller town or just a more remote area and you had a small, like, indie show, like, smaller indie shows, and the talents would, like, stick around, eat, hang out, whatever. If they had, didn't have anywhere else to go afterwards or whatever. hang out with some of the people there usually. Yeah. Yeah, I was fighting all the big boss men. They didn't hit me with a slam though, so that was good. There's just not enough stations in Cobb County, Georgia for all those boss men. Fucking smack them around. Got it. Ah, nice, nice, nice. So, little to know about me. I actually was trying out and was like about to get into the pro wrestling business. Like I was gonna start training and everything. Was getting into it with a few of my other buddies, getting into the indies and whatnot. And this was while I was during my college years. And then I kind of changed my mind, kind of backed out of it. For reasons, but like I used to hang out for a time period. I used to hang out like on weekends with like Giant Gargano back when he was much younger, out of Cleveland. So yep. And then of course I've met quite a few other people like Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe, Claudio Castagnoli. Talked with them, videotaped, and you know, worked camera with them, shit like that. Because we Johnny Gargano was based out of Cleveland. They had an indie show that happened like once a month. So I would do camera work and shit there since I ended up quitting the you know, getting into the ring, and I was like, okay, well, I'll still do camera work and come with my friends and hang out and whatnot. So but yeah, I got to meet like Abdullah the Butcher and a couple other guys I was able to meet around that time. Like, you know, around the same time Johnny was like getting into the business, starting up, and you know, getting his craft in. That was around the same time I met who is it? I'm trying to think of the Viking, the War Raider. Not Hanson, the other one. The other War Raider. Not Hanson. What's his name? The one who just came back from injury. You know, it's crazy, Rin, for as much of a wrestling fan you are and do stuff for like wrestling games and stuff like that, you don't actually follow the product. Yeah, I think Ivar. I forget what his name was in the indies, but yeah, Eric Ivar WWE. Yeah, Eric from the War Raiders. Yeah, he used to go by Raymond Lowe Jr. or Raymond Lowe in the Indies. That's when I first met or saw and met him around that time, like way before he ever made to WWE. Yeah. The guy you saw in NXT, that's Hansen. That's Ivar. Yeah, I was talking about the other guy, Eric. Yeah, Raymond Lowe. Yeah, Raymond Lowe's the one of the War Raider that's married to Sarah Logan. Yeah. So, like I said, I was familiar with him from Cleveland, and you know, back in his early days before he ever became a War Raider or tagged with Hansen. So. It's good, buddy. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I was getting into like the indie scene and just going to indie shows, going to a lot of Ring of Honor shows and shit when I was in college, and yeah, being around like actual wrestling like people. If you're familiar with Gregory Iron, like I hung around him a bit too during that time. Yeah, like I said, it was a part of my life that, you know, that I embraced and enjoyed at the time I was able to do it. Part of me wishes I didn't stop the wrestling training. I kind of wish I would have like got into it and kept up more, but you know, it was also best for me to finish college at the time, and that was the thing. I was debating on dropping out of college to do it, and that probably wouldn't have been a good idea. I don't know. But I finished college, and then, yeah, just different strokes, different folks. My parents wouldn't have supported the pro wrestling venture, that's for sure. The second they remotely heard I was even getting into the ring, they were like, fuck no. They were like very against it. Like to the point of like zero support if I fucking like did it. Like they would have probably like disowned me. I mean, they had good reason. My sister had just passed away recently, like very soon prior to, like within that time, and yeah, just obviously, you know, all they think about when they hear about pro wrestling is the people who die. Like, so to them, it was like, oh great, you're gonna get yourself killed. You're gonna be like that Owen Hart fellow. You're gonna be like or you're gonna die in your 40s, you know, shit like that. So I didn't hear the end of it. Come on. Well, yeah, you telling me that Ciampa was very approachable, I'm not surprised. I mean, if he's like knowing and being around Giant Gargano and those guys are like really good friends, it does not surprise me. Johnny's a really good guy. So just kind of, yeah. Knowing the type of people he liked being around, Greg was a good guy. Giant was a good guy. I wouldn't surprise me Tommaso was a really good guy, so. Let's go that. I don't really want to do the glass cannon. It keeps getting me in trouble to do a glass cannon run. Alright, what assholes do we have here? Oh, it's Mr. X? Wow, I'm surprised for level 12. It's just one dude. Figured to be two already. Yeah, let's increase her walk speed. It's a little slow. I mean, Rin, you never heard of NBC Peacock? I'm pretty sure Peacock's accessible in Canada. Ah, yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's also why I have the, that's why I have the website that I usually go to for all my pro wrestling needs pinned on my Discord, my pro wrestling channel Discord. So that way I don't have to pay for all these different sites to watch wrestling. Yep. Raw will be on Netflix here in another month or two. Yeah, it's interesting that both Raw and SmackDown are going to go to 3 hours here very soon. I also think it's hilarious that the Netflix people are like, hey, if you're going to have Raw on Netflix, we want Cody Rhodes We want CM Punk, and we want, like, they wanted like all the top 3 stars. They wanted Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, and CM Punk all on Raw. It's like, well, who you gonna have for fucking SmackDown? You can't be that greedy. Some networks, I swear. I mean, if that's how it's going to be, there won't be much of a brand split. Which, I mean, to be fair, there's not really much of one anyways, but... I don't know, Ren. WWE doesn't really focus on making movies anymore, so thank God. Those movies were not good. Yeah, they pretty much everybody hops back and forth between brands anymore, so it's just kind of like whatever. Like, the only reason like certain people was because certain people they needed for certain storylines were on different brands, but need food. There we go. I hate this asshole. Fuck you. I wouldn't say Eric Bischoff, I would say Ted Turner. I mean, he ran the day-to-day operation, but Ted Turner was the man who pretty much funded everything. He was the... Basically, whoever told Bischoff what to do, that's, and what he did for WCW, it was, yeah. Ted Turner and the cable company they represented. Got him. All right, we're gonna we're gonna increase weapon durability. That way we can keep our boomerang for longer. Probably not the best play. I should have probably picked the other thing, but we'll see. Level 17. Let's go. Yeah, if you want to see a very interesting take on WCW, there's a docu-series that just came out recently called Who Killed WCW. very interesting like history about WCW. Like 1 or 2 episodes is about some stuff that you pretty much already knew, but I mean those episodes were still like had like little trinkets of stuff that you wouldn't know, and it was an enjoyable watch. That's if you're a big WCW fan and you want to know more about the history. See, unfortunately for me, I missed out on the Monday Night Wars. I had farmer vision growing up, so once my family moved out to the country, I couldn't keep up with wrestling, and I never got to really, I wasn't really viewing it when the Monday Night Wars were going. By the time I was able to get back into it and watch it because we moved or whatever, you know, the Attitude Era was ending and the Ruthless Aggression Era was taking off. Brock Lesnar was starting to become a bigger deal, or just starting up, and they were starting to push Jeff Hardy as a single star, that sort of shit. So, like the first match I watched after as I was starting to get back into it was the Jeff Hardy Undertaker ladder match. Like that was the main event, the first episode I watched of Raw in like years. Cause I was like, oh shit, we have cable. It's like, we have cable again. I can watch wrestling. And yeah, that was the very first match I got to watch, was Jeff Hardy versus The Undertaker. And you know, I was still somewhat familiar with all the wrestling, some of the wrestling stuff. One, because whatever videotapes were at the video store of WWE, I did try to rent as the years went by. And secondly, the video games. So like the SmackDown games would come out and shit like that, and then have all these wrestlers that I just didn't know. Like eventually the video store kept keeping up with the WWE videotape. So like it got to a point where the Attitude Era was kind of like hard for me to keep up with, just because like I didn't know most of the wrestlers, or like all these new wrestlers were showing up, like Edge, Christian, the Hardy Boys, Dudley's. Like obviously I didn't keep up with the ECW, so like the ECW talent coming in and all that shit, I just didn't know. Like I knew some of the more popular ones because of just the fan base, and just like they were older wrestlers from when I was watching, so like Undertaker and Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart, shit like that. But like, yeah, some of the newer shit like Goldberg, like WCW was such a foreign thing to me, like so foreign. But like I didn't, like, as I was growing up, I didn't quite understand like there was 2 different companies going on, because I watched WWE, and by the time WCW was on the up and up on cable television, I didn't have access to watch WCW. So like the whole NWO, seeing Hulk Hogan over there, seeing all these people that were in WWE over there, like blew my mind. But then like there was all that homegrown like WCW talent at that time. I just didn't know who the fuck they were, like DDP, Booker T, like you name it, like whoever came from WCW and weren't WWE prior to that. Like I just had no idea. So it was real hard for me to keep up with wrestling when I lived out in the country for several years. Fucking farmer vision. The worst. And there was times where I kind of checked out of wrestling as well, or just wasn't following it as much. I would say from like there was a time, a couple years from like 2000, maybe like 2009, 2010 to like 2012 or 13, I just kind of wasn't really following it that hard. Kind of checked out. Which I know it surprises people because I am a big CM Punk fan, and that was like around the time he had his like big WWE title run. I had to like go back and watch that stuff because like I just wasn't following it, or I think it was around that time where I was getting real hardcore into some of my other hobbies. And I was also working a lot of hours at my newer job or whatever at the time, and I just didn't make a whole lot of time for wrestling. Woohoo! I mean, there's so much tuna fish here, but I think I gotta get that golden spear. Like, the sword's fine, but like, man, the golden spear. That boomerang's about done anyway, so. Man. Sword's tempting, but man, you gave me the option for the golden halberd. We're taking it. All right. Yeah, we'll grab that. Like, the star move's fine, but I think for the Streets of Rage 1 characters, the star move actually eats their life total, and that sucks. I gotta eat. Yeah. Alright, we're having a pretty good run right now. I don't know what random upgrade it gave me, but take it. There we go. What's up the score? Moving on. God, having a golden halberd that has like almost like 2 times the durability is just fucking insane. Gold weapons take forever to break, and then let alone you add like 90% durability to it, it's just insane. It's still not flashing red. Oh my god. After all that, still not flashing red. Fire, jump attack, or stars. We'll take stars. This is going better than I ever hoped. Yeah. Shit! I couldn't get my spear! They kept grabbing my spear! Ah! I should have just went nuts with the star move a couple more times. God damn it. Oh. Oh man, that run was going good. And then I jumped. I jumped against those guys. That's the worst thing you can do against that type of enemy is jump, because they will always uppercut you in the cunt. Always. Right in the goddamn cooch. They will always uppercut you there. It does not matter what you do or who you are, you jump at them, they get you right in the butthole. And that's, I let go of my instincts and jumped into them. Pretty much. And then, of course, they were red enemies, so of course they were aggressively hard and hit a lot harder than they normally do, so. Alright, well, this is where I call it, guys. I'm gonna end it here. We'll go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Alright, let's see who we got. Is there anyone on the team on? Yeah, it just depends. Like I normally don't start streaming until like 1:30, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time if I do, when I do stream. So I try to that's why I normally start streaming. So if you happen to catch me then yeah, feel free to raid me. I'm more than happy to take on your audience. Career dashboard. Can't just find the team. I have to like remember what I'm like looking at here. And channel. Future content. Kiri Nation. Yeah, see, it's 34 viewers, and there's no one in the group that's on. No one. Like, the majority of the people who are on that are like definitely not the time I'm on. Yeah, you guys are all asleep. That's why I said sometimes I get lucky if Vale's on or something, because sometimes Vale has a really weird schedule, but it is what it is though. Like, if anybody from the group, or you in general, you guys are on late, you see me on, I'll happily take a raid. We all gotta help each other, and that's how we get better or become like bigger streamers. We all gotta help each other. And I always tell people, like, I feel bad for like people who complain about seeing commercials all the time and shit like that. It's like, well, if you were willing to fiscally help the stream or support the stream and get more people to do that, there wouldn't be that many commercials, or I would turn it down tremendously. But until then, we gotta, ad revenue has to help keep me afloat. So, which I hate, but it's the downside, I suppose, of doing it all. Gotta be willing to do it. I'm just looking to see who's online here. Oh, do you? Of course you do, Red. Excuse me. What's Necro doing? Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, either one. Like, either one is fine. Like, although here's the bad thing. I'd rather have someone subscribe than get Twitch Turbo, because if I turn down the ads and they have Twitch Turbo, it doesn't help me. Like, it then doesn't, it then hurts me. But having the amount of ads I have now and they have Twitch Turbo is fine. That's the problem with Twitch Turbo. It pretty much only helps the it helps Twitch. Yeah, subscribing is free on YouTube because you get paid more through ad share on YouTube. You are forced to always have ads on YouTube. But subscribing on YouTube means people don't have to fiscally help support your channel either. So then that means you have to completely rely on the algorithm and ad share to make money. If people are not like giving you like personal donations, or super chats is what they call them, or whatever on YouTube. I forget what they call them. There might be another way people make money on YouTube, but like I said, I'm not super familiar with YouTube. Never streamed on there. So I've never really made it an option or thought about it as an option, so there's that too. Let's go ahead and I don't know if anybody's like watched or seen some Silent 2 Hill footage, but I'm gonna raid Apothecary Joe, someone who's I've always supported and been, fond of them and their community, so I'm willing to raid Joe today. So let's give Joe some love, because Joe deserves some love. But so later on this throughout the week, we'll be playing some Mass Effect, getting back into it, and right now we're playing through the first game. I will change up a few of the redeems for this week, so those of you who were kind of checking it out and kind of seeing some of the redeem action, I will change up some of the redeems for this week. We'll get back at Hotline Miami and play more of that next week, or this upcoming week as well. We might try to do some with board games this week. I'm trying to talk to people, see if they want to do some board gaming or whatnot. And I might take a break on Gloomhaven this week and do something else, so we'll see. I'm looking into trying to do a Resident Evil 4 remake randomizer. I literally just bought the game again for PC, and I want to do some randomizer shit. So I'm going to see if I can make it happen and see. Hopefully my computer can handle it, and two, be able to give it as a good presentation to you all. So we're going to look into that and see what we can do. So... fuck yeah, RE4 remake. That dude, BioRan fucking instilled more life in that game so much. BioRan's awesome. But anyways, take care guys. If I don't see ya, take it easy.